And good morning, World Wide Web. It is a TGI Friday, and we are live here from behind the not-so-golden microphone here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone's doing well. I didn't let the timer count down because we got started late again. What a shocker. Yeah, but it was okay to be interrupted. It was a long-time acquaintance, hadn't talked to in quite some time. Did a little bit of computer fixing over the phone. That's usually what the calls are for. But it was a nice little catch-up, and it doesn't happen very often, so yeah, we went ahead and did it. Got started a little bit late, but use your words, Rocket. Come on, get your words. Get your one Brian cell going. Yeah, hope everybody's doing well. It is Friday now in the UK, Europe, and Africa by about 7 or 8 minutes. Still a thirsty Thursday in the US and Canada. And they will be shortly along to their end of week TGI Friday as well. Right, oh my God. So just was thinking about the threes in our life, one of which was pretty prominent. You know, there was a, oh my God, I gotta look something up here. So I just want to preface this with something. Let me just grab, so the first flight was the Wright brothers in 1903, right? Just over 120 years ago, right? First car, when we finally got off of horse and carriage, first car was just over 140 years ago, right? So first car, first flight, yeah, 100 Blerps. Good morning, how are you? 2 a.m. in Germany. And starting streaming, yeah, because it's 10 a.m. here. Speaking of which, I didn't go through and do my... Oh, you know what? This may work. This may or may not work, because guess what? My bot is not here. My bot is absent without permission. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you're doing good. You are up early, mate. Do you work the night shift? Is that what the deal is? We won't be doing that. Yeah, so Windows sent through an update that needs to be done. But anyway, it's been just over, 120 years that we've got off of horseback and into cars, and our first plane, flew 150, 200 feet, something like that. And we're already exploring space. So the number 3. So the New Horizons spacecraft that we launched took just over 3,000 days to travel just over 3 billion miles, with a billion with a B, to get to Pluto for 3 minutes worth of images as it flew by, because it's only, it's only moving at 150,000 miles an hour, which is no exaggeration. Got 3 minutes worth of photos and 3 years worth of data from flying by Pluto. Pluto, which, even though the astronomical community has deemed Pluto not a planet, it's still a planet to me. So there's 9 planets in our solar system. It has 4 moons, which is more than Earth. So to me, that qualifies as a planet. Yeah, and New Horizons is still going, heading on out to another goal and destination to observe. Plus, man has launched Viking 1 and Viking 2, which are still going, one of which has reached interstellar space. And we did all of that within We did all of that within the last 120 years. I mean, it's just wow. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even see who that was. A drive-by. Was that a drive-by? Thank you for the follow, Door Shirt. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but thank you very much. Welcome on board, and I hope you find yourself entertained. Anyway, yeah, I just found it really interesting that the all of the threes associated with the New Horizon mission. Over 3,000 days to travel over 3 billion miles for 3 minutes worth of video and snapshots of Pluto. Okay, anyway, we are late. So let's get to whatever the heck we were doing. Might as well fire it up. It'll probably take 3 minutes to fire it up. Let's pop on over to our screen. Jack, I know it's never a good thing, especially when that means an extra mouth to feed. Oh, too right you are, Jack. Too right you are. Good morning, Jack. I'm going to do a shout out. I doubt seriously it'll work, but it may. Yeah, without Spectre being here. Spectre is non-existent. He is as broke gets. He's not even there. Let's see even if the beta version will start. No, not even the beta version. So whatever server that Spectre is normally ensconced in, that server is gone, non-existent. Did you try and run Spectre, Jack? I can't get him. All I get is failed to start bot. I got nothing working on him. So he's not here in stream with us, so kind of the sad thing is all of the commands are in the bot, and the bots are not here. So that's kind of the bad thing about having all of your eggs in one basket. Initializing, loading. You shot Spectre, but I didn't shoot the bot. I shot the Spectre, but I did not shoot the bots. Home base. Something like that. Oh, yeah. Once I put my eyeballs on it, that made a big difference. A table, you know what? I saw that there was a table error, but the base table, channel point rewards doesn't exist. That's right. That's right. I don't know if that was there though before Spectre broke, so I don't think that's the associated issue. That error for SQL state 42SO2, I've had that for a week. And I think that's just because G-Man was working on it. And yeah, it took a while for him to I think that was kind of on the back burner, but I don't think it was interfering. this is Spectre just now stopped showing up. Yeah, so Luft, my man. I found it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so on the back side of the intake, those panels right there. You know, how dumb is that to have those not facing... Well, for one thing, if you're going to have these filters set for these pipes, why not have a panel hanging out here to the right facing us? Because, you know, these panels are facing us. These panels are facing us. Why not have those panels facing us? I know, right? I mean, they completely, because I'll tell you why, because they were engrossed. They were engrossed in their design. Oh, let's put some stairs on here so we can climb upstairs and up to each level, which is not easy because it's one block wide and it's hard enough to get onto one block, right? And, you know, let's make the lanes all one block wide. And, oh, okay, here's a filter for this side. And here we go. Filter set for these, you know. How impossibly stupid is that? How unintuitive is that? Who would know to go to the far side of the machine, climb a ladder, walk around to the front, and discover that, oh, there's where the filter settings are. I mean, somebody was enthusiastic, but wow. When you look at common sense and fluidity, these panels are on the front. These panels are on the front. Put these panels in the middle, in the front, maybe? Drop them down to the side next to this one, maybe? I don't know. The blast furnace will only take hot air, right? I mean, why even have a panel? Nothing else goes in here but hot air. That's it. Nothing else goes in there. No fluids go in there, nothing. Not to mention, you can't fly in here. You cannot fly in here. They put those beams in here so that you cannot fly up to it. You can't get in there over the rail. Oh, I did. That's a first. Yeah, so how many of these things can actually go in this machine? Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. You know, hot air is the only choice. So why even have a selection? Anyway, so, and it turns out you only need 2 of these, not 3. Because 162,000 plus 162,000 is 324,000, right? 324,000, and that's the max that the furnace will take is 324,000. Did I see that somewhere? Hot air was a maximum of 324,000 somewhere. Anyway, I still can't get that to go away. Oh yeah, I didn't turn on the hang on, nope. Those are outputs. Yeah, those are outputs. So I think, good morning, G-Man. So one's actually going to be molten, and one's going to be slag. And it doesn't go away, but, you know. Oh, the hot air used on the right side? Yeah, there it is, 324,000. Oh, that's minimum. That's minimum. I'm sorry, I thought that was maximum. I was reading that wrong. No, G-Man, the bot is not running. It is 100% completely missing. Plus, the same error we've been getting for about a week, which is channel point rewards don't exist. Base table not found. Yeah, it was broken last night. I tried to run the bot, and it said bot's not running. Bot failed to start. Failed to start the bot. Please check config or server status. You know. Yeah, and I didn't reckon that the table error was an issue at all, playing a part in this at all. So, yeah, we've got error SQL state 42 SO2 base table or view not found 1146 table channel point rewards don't exist. Jack's got the same thing. Anyway, oh, you know what, Luswig, I had these all turned off. He's on. Hang on. That one's on. That one's on. That one's on. I actually had it where the message didn't even show on. Cool, G-Man. you can run our commands for us then. So maybe you can do a couple of those commands for us to get him working, and do a shout out for Jack for me to get him working. Not all pipe connections have a set filter, and that message had actually gone away at one point, and I think it was due to either I might have a bad pipe connection, or I might not have. No, I've got power on them because I saw power. That's hot air. That's hot air. That one's hot air. I think I had all of these set. There we go. Oh no, it's still there. But that's all the pipe connections anyway. There is no pipe connection on here. That's why I just didn't bother with it. There's no, I've only got 3 connections of pipes, and that's, actually I only got 1 connection of pipes. So let's reattach it. I don't have all my inputs yet, but that warning did go away for me at one point. There's our hot air consumption per minute. See, our hot air consumption is going in. $324. Woohoo! But yeah, I don't know why. I think it's just glitchy because it, like I say, the message was gone at one point. So what we're going to do today is, the other one is the coked ignium. So I've got an elevator set up here. and it's bringing the mineral rock up, and it will bring the other ones up too. So we'll do coked ignium and pure iron. I was just not sure how big that setup was going to be, so I thought maybe out this way, or maybe out that way. I'm not sure. Ignium. Oh, that's what I wanted. I needed a platform. So we need a landing platform for ignium. So we can turn it into coked ignium. And I'm almost certain, boy, this is slow. There we go. I'm pretty certain this is a lot, oop, not that one. That's the edge. Pretty sure this is not 31. Nope, 30. 31 goes to right there. That might be big enough to put a lander on it. I mean, I know that belt goes there, but it still might work just fine. Let's try that. Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. That should do it. All right. Let's see if that'll do what we need. That might be too close to that landing pad. All right, let's get... May or may not work. This is because, you know, see how this satellite dish kind of hangs out over the edge? So that may not work. We'll give it a try. That belt might be in the way. That belt might be in the way. Yeah. I figured that would be the case. Even though the footprint would probably allow it. It's just too close to that one. Well, we could, could extend this out a little bit more. Could extend it out a little bit more. No worries, G-Man. What about the stable version? All right, let's try. Failed to start the bot. Please check the configuration or server status. That's on both of them, stable and beta. this one. There you go. All right, let's see if we can move this belt maybe underneath. It doesn't have to actually be up there. What if, yeah, we can duck down. We can duck this down. Maybe, if we don't run into BB's little house. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Might need to make a few more of those. Looks like we could only make one more of those. I'm almost certain that won't be enough. No, that'll only go down in a channel. Oh, actually, we might could be able to do that. I wonder. Actually, let's go an extra row this way in case it was actually the power lines that was giving us, I mean the power pole that was giving us the issue. That might have been it as well. Yeah, that might have been it. Well, we could do that. No clipping action there. Meow. Too funny. Too funny. Yeah, that must have been a power pole issue. That's all right. We've got ports on all sides, all four sides, so we can work with that. Now, I'm wondering if I remove let's just call this Ignia Mining North, or how about base? Let's just do that one. All right, so if we remove, it seems like it's powered, so if we remove the one row of foundation blocks from right here, it doesn't look like we're going to lose power because it's just outside the footprint of the launch pad. This might work nicely for us. Yep, we're online. So that works out. Oh, way to go, Rocket. You're a derp. Also got that one backwards. Because I apparently can't tell the difference between my up and the down and the right and the left. There we go. That's a whole lot more different. Funny how that works. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, now. That's our Xeno ore right there. We got Technum ore on the other side. Now we just need... This is our landing pad for the Xeno, or for the Ignium. This was the input for the Ignium for the longest time, till that ore vein got depleted. We were only feeding a single boiler and turbine, and then feeding it into the crusher line to give us the steel. That was just for blended. So what we'll use, or what we'll need, is a crusher line for pure ignium, and then the pure ignium can go on up. Is that what we need? I think it is pure ignium. That's not ignium. What is that? We need pure Xeno. We need the ignium for the coked ignium, if I'm not mistaken. That's slag. There we go. Coked ignium. Ignium ore. Right. So we need crushers doing ignium to make coked ignium in our advanced smelters. By the way, for somebody that's not aware, we've researched everything except for this pipes line pump, which I'm not going to do until I'm absolutely needing it, which we don't anyway. Everything is researched except for that. However, the pump jack efficiency and the mining efficiency, that can be continued research over and over and over and over again, increasing their level of efficiency every time. All right, so since we have xenoferrite being crushed here, and oh, well, that's crushing to make a different blend. So that's just the, yeah, that's still got rubble in it. Actually, I don't even know why it's going through a crusher, because it's still got rubble in it. So we will have to tap off another, that's not a bad idea. Crush some more xenoferrite. I mean, we're already crushing xenoferrite over here. But those 6 are dedicated to those 14 smelters. I mean, 7 are dedicated to the 14 smelters. I think I'd probably much rather set up a separate operation. Because, man, we sure got the product. 3,200 there, 3,200 there. 2,000 sitting on the ramp. 2,000 more sitting at the destination. Alright, that's what we'll do. So this one now we have a landing pad for, so we need to set up the launching pad. That will be... We're just going to teleport. Let's just teleport over to our ignium. We've got our fracking set up for that. We've got fracking fluid here. We just want to set up. wonder if I'm going to be able to line that up. I did it. Okay, cool. One, two, not sure why I put that one there. Probably need to move that to there. And we'll leave those two open to the hopper. And then we'll just run this one in here. There, that fixes that. How come the ore is not going in? We are online. Oh. Whoa, hang on. This is not an incoming. Oh, I forgot to select. Is that what it is? Shoot. Let's put, let's put a marker on that corner. That'll give us a little help on guidance. Probably needed to select build mode, rotate, or deselect. This is cargo ship target pad. Oh, did I make two different? Are there two different kinds? There can't be. Oh, for crying out loud, I did. Alright, let's go get 50 circuit boards. Doggone it. I made 2 landing zones. I don't think I'm going to get 50 circuit boards off of this. Only 3 in there, which is normal. Yeah, we did. I did not. I honestly did not realize there was. I thought that was a mode select. I thought that was a mode select. Uh-oh. Wow. Fell through a hole. Fell through a crack in the earth. Or this is not the earth. Crack in the moon. Now let's try and stop being a derp. Oh, hang on. There we go. No, there's nothing blocking. I put the, there we go. There we go, Mr. Fire! Not being an underp. Not being a derp. Unfollow. Block. Ignore. Reset connection. How are you doing this morning? Oh my god, evening, I mean. You're only a couple hours away from Hump Day. I mean, TGI Friday. Okay, that lined up. That lined up. Okay, everything's lined up the way it's supposed to be. And it's loading up. Set destination. Ignium mining base. Boy, I hope that's right. .173 meters. Okay, actually, it's, oh, bye. Don't say goodbye or anything. See ya. Okay, he going. He going. Bit tired? Oh, you guys got a long weekend. Right, yeah, it is Friday, because it's the last day of the week for you. Woohoo! Oh, hang on, let's do, I know this is not going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway. There we go. So I'm not sure if we have any commands at all at this point. May 2-4 weekend. Well, wait, we had Mother's Day, right? We already had Mother's Day. It's not Memorial Day. What's the 2-4 weekend? Wait a minute, Labor Day? Memorial Day. No, it's not one of those. I don't even know what holiday is coming up. Must be a Canadian thing. Oh, it's Victoria Day. Queen Victoria. Your founding mother. Victoria Day. So what is it? It's the middle of next week, but you guys are going to do a long 3-day weekend and celebrate on Monday? I could use a vacation. Oh my god. A holiday. But who would stream during the holiday? Rocket? Look at all those ships just lined up. Oh! That's interesting, Fire. Right, next Friday is the 24th. 2-4 Victoria Day. Oh, right, but this weekend. Weird. Or next weekend, rather. Wait, what? It's Friday the 17th. 18th, 19th. Ooh, excuse me, I had a sneeze. I caught it. Oh, hang on. That's 2. There's a 3rd one on the way, I'm almost certain, because our sneezes always come in 3s. Sunday's the 19th. And probably Monday the 20th will be a holiday for you, so a long weekend. Otherwise, today would be the start of a long weekend, a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay, delivered. Right. It worked. Okay, good. So what we're going to do is we need operations. So we need to turn this ignium into pure ignium. And we also need some xeno turned into pure xeno. The coking operation is pressure into advanced smelters. Five coked ignium. Okay, we've got what? 160, 320. We've got 640 belts. Belts are 640. That should be fine to keep that bad boy. Oh, yeah, definitely fire. It's never it's never for the civilians' benefit. It is always for the politicians' benefit. You know this. And you know, I mean, seriously. I mean, take a look at how many different birthdays there are for Queen Elizabeth. What do we have? 7 holidays for Queen Elizabeth birthday here in Australia? You probably had, what, 6 or 7 also, right? That's all about the politicians. 69 holidays? That's funny. But I mean, Queen Elizabeth's birthday is celebrated on 7 different days here in Australia, in different months throughout the year. And if I'm not mistaken, not a single one of them are actually on her birthday. All right, we can actually, I don't want to plow through that mountain. It's not much though. If we get down to, there's the output ports right there. Even if we did a straight shot, we're only knocking off what? We're at 142, so probably about 3 blocks. And that's 142. All right, if that's 142, that's only a few blocks. We can level that off. We can actually use this entire area and move right into the valley on the other side with plenty of room for expansion to do the crushing, the advanced smelting, and then just crushing for the xenoferrite, because we don't need smelting. Xenoferrite's pure after we crush the rubble out of it. That should do nicely. Yep, I reckon that'll work out just right. And I wonder if let's put an advanced smelter down here. Let's see what the height of this. Actually, we can just take a look. So pressure is 4 blocks tall. I have not put down a single advanced smelter. We've got smelter. I don't think I've ever set eyes on an advanced smelter. Incinerator, casting, distillation. Oh, there it is. Nope, I haven't done a single one of those. 6 blocks tall. That might be a problem. One, 2, 3, yep, 4, 5. Damn. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Huh. That kind of sucks. We were going to take one more layer out anyway for the powered floor, which is that layer right there. It's really not that much to clear a path. It's just dirt anyway. We can clear that. State holidays, of which federal employees, such as postal workers, teachers, get them all paid. Yeah, the civilian sector recognizes and pays for a minimum of 10 of those. Wow. Most of them do 11, adding in an elective from the list. That's not a bad handful. Yeah, no doubt. Well, you know, all of your police, ambulance, fire, all those guys, well, maybe not ambulance, police and fire, postal workers, all of your public service jobs are going to get that. And then, of course, all of your state government jobs. Garbage collector? Is that state? That's not private commercial? Is that state? Garbage collection is state funded? Is it really? Oh, well, I bet you they're probably private companies contracted by the government, so it falls under government employee. Provincial, yeah, okay. Providence. Well, you know, state, province, you know, territory. Here in Australia, the Northern Territory is considered a state, even though it's a territory. Yeah. Now, the only true state that's even worthwhile is the state of Euphoria. Been there. But that was only prior to an operation. You've had no major surgery, Fire. Thing is you don't spend a very long time in the state of Euphoria because, you know, you count backwards from 100, you get to about 85-ish, and then you're waking up again. You know, I got to tell you something. I've had meningitis 6 times in my years, and one of the times and I was in the military, I went up to the base hospital, and the doctors, well, not even the doctors, the PAs, which are the physician's assistants, do certain things before the doctor actually gets involved. I had to have a spinal tap because they needed to find out what the white blood cell count in my spine was for the meningitis, since it was spinal meningitis. And would you believe the PA actually broke the needle off in my spine? And the thing is, it was supposed to be a relatively painless situation. But it was not painless at all. Oh, we got ads. We got ads. Of course, nobody's going to see ads. Yay! Everybody that's here is either a subscriber on Twitch Turbo or... Oh, I'm sorry. I take it back. Yep. We got a few that are actually seeing ads. No worries, Jack. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to go get a stretch, a bio, a top up on the coffee, and all of that good stuff. And then we'll be back probably inside of about 2 minutes. So be right back. Okay, I am back, and it looks like, all right, before we get, run the bot. Well, there we go. Welcome, Spectre. Welcome to the party. I hope this is a No Pants Friday because the clothes dryer still hasn't finished. Yay! Spectre has joined the show. Thanks for that, G-Man. Yes, indeed. And one for G-Man. There we go. Woohoo! There we go. Now, Firehammer has a walk-on, I think. What triggers Fire's walk-on? Version. Very good. The version that is currently running is 4.3. Bot started at blah, blah, blah. Uptime. Yep. Excellent. Excellent. Of course, I like the fact that when Spectre joins the channel, it says his version. Connected and ready, version 4.3. That's real handy. Yeah, uptime. Look at how many decimal places for the seconds. You typing a command triggers your walk-on? Okay. Yes, indeed, G-Man. That's much appreciated. That's an awesome thing right there. There it is. Mod on duty. Woohoo! But I didn't see the command you used. Is it a blind command? Is it an invisible command that you use, Fire? Oh, Spectre commands don't trigger a walk-on. Right, so it's the user that triggers their walk-on. Oh, so, okay. So because Fire typed his message, that triggered his walk-on. Right, gotcha. Gotcha. That's right, because we've got that programmed into Spectre for recognition of the first time someone types something. Right. Okay, audio walk-ons in the works. That's very cool. I'm glad we got both your brains at work here. Because my Brian is not here. All week it's been like that. It's kind of... Yeah. Some of it's my Alzheimer's, some of it's my dementia, some of it's diabetes. You know what dementia is originally called? Called sundowners. Because it is actually related to the evenings, the sun going down when dementia really comes on hard and strong. I can't disagree there, Fire. Except for that last part. And man, you are moving along fast in your build. Crazy fast. I need to stop staying up late because, oh my God. You know, when I was in the military, we could work a 16, 18-hour shift during an ORI, operational readiness exercise. They called it an inspection, but you know, we could do that, and then we could go party at the club and get up the next day for work. Not a big issue at all. Now it's incredibly difficult to operate the next day without good sleep. You know what? I like your scaling up, because, you know, first of all of the tier 1 assemblers make a world of difference in helping keep power consumption down so that you don't have to scale up power so quickly to massive amounts. And it's just a matter of laying out a nice form of assemblers to handle all the operations, and yours is doing really, really well. And I'm planning on copying you because, as you know, this is just the ones of everythings to get the right, just to see how much of what needs to be done. So this is the minimalistic to find all the operation. But I'm going to be copying you because that was my initial plan, is just to lay out a nice large swath. I don't have to go this far. This does not have to be this big. Let's just clear this straight on through. We only need enough for a few lanes of belts to get into the open valley on the other side. That should just about do it. Yep, that will do it. So I actually don't need the full 6 because this is the valley on the other side that we are going to lay out some foundation on. Have too many hours in factory games for the most part. One machine making something is more of a headache long term than figuring out a reasonable ratio. Yeah. That is so true. You know, I was watching somebody else's stream the other day, just briefly. He had a very compact setup. So he just got started. He got everything real compact. He got a very small, tight factory. And he had his assemblers up to tier 3. Crushers were up to tier 2, you know, all that kind of stuff. And he literally ran out of room to do anything because it was so compact. He couldn't expand it or extend it anywhere because the belts couldn't run anywhere and whatnot. And I asked him, I said, why are you doing that? Oh, it's more efficient this way. I said, you've got tier 2 and tier 3, you know, you got tier 3 assemblers, tier 2 crushers. You're using probably 4 to 5 times more power than you need to be. And he says, oh, this is just for efficiency. And I was just kind of like, okay, if you think that's efficient. Yes, that's exactly right. It does. because foundation is made from, well, foundation is made from the belts, aren't they? Conveyor belts. Was it foundation? Was it conveyor belts and iron or something like that? Iron plates? I can't remember now. Yeah, lacking. Yep, absolutely lacking. The thing is, somebody told him that it was more efficient to do, you know, to get up to the tier 3 assemblers, to get up to the tier 2 crushers, to get up, you know, to level up the tiers of the machines. Somebody told him that was more efficient. And the poor guy believed him. Poor guy believed him. Now he's got to redo the whole thing. Oh, foundation process of all things, right? More than one, that's right. Which I think comes from having the experience in factory games like Factorio and DSP and Satisfactory, understanding the use of real estate. There we go. Now we got a whole valley to work in, but all we need to do is bring these over. We'll just start with the middle lane, which I believe this will sit right on the top. It does indeed. All right, clear skies above us. That should give us the start that we need. We probably won't need all 5. Let's just do 3 lanes wide. Let's just do 3 lanes wide. 3 lanes should give us what we need as far as belting goes. Yeah, and then we can start laying out right here. That should be all we need. That should do the trick. Bada dink. We got a bada dink. Ah, G-Man updating Spectre logs. Just annoyed the cat a bit. I put the fox ears. Jack, you're so cruel. No cat wants to wear fox ears. Ooh. As soon as you realize you're effectively have infinite room to build. Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's what I didn't understand, you know, because it was so compact, and his justification was it's more efficient to be compact. You're on an infinite landscape. What could possibly be efficient about compressing your factories down to an unmanageable space? I couldn't wrap my head around that. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, you know, and that's what I like about this particular game, You know, even Tectonica feels restricted because it's a cave game. You're inside a planet, exploration inside of a planet. I like having, you know, even though the terrain, you know, the geography of the terrain is 3D and realistic as far as, you know, valleys, mountains, rivers in between, you know, that kind of thing. I love that, but we have the choice. Dig through them, dig under them, go higher. We've got that verticality space. And it's big too, from 256 minus 256 up to 256. You know, we got 512 blocks of verticality to work with, and infinitely on the cardinal points. So I'm okay with that. All right, so what we're going to do is bring our liquid gold out. We're going to do outputs. Let's start with one and see how many crushers it's going to take. Hang on. Crushers and smelter, advanced smelters. Right, I need to have some advanced smelters, but let's just do 10 crushers to start with. Find out what our output ratio and input ratio is on that. And then some advanced smelters, which beams and circuit boards. So we'll grab a smattering of steel beams, which that should be fine. And shouldn't need a whole heck of a lot. I think that was only 5 circuit boards each. Yep, only 5 each. So as far as advanced smelter, I think advanced smelters are going to have a pretty high production rate. So what do you say, 6? 6 advanced smelters. And we'll take a look and see what that looks like. That should be, hoping that'll be enough to supply the elevator. So while we're here, I might as well just make a couple of ramps. We'll make 6 ramps. Oh, what am I doing with all these yellow belts? Holy moly. That's not it. That one's it. Why in the world did I put this on this side? Sheesh. Oh, you know what? I know I've got so many yellow. I've been yoinking them up and replacing them with green. Yep. I believe you're right. So everything I upgraded to green went into my inventory. I keep forgetting that. Which is kind of nice, because aren't there some games when you upgrade you don't get the resource back? So I was thinking I was not getting those yellows back. But they went directly into. Oops. Right, so this one we are going to feed on that lane. Yep, because the other lane hits the power pole. Right. Yep. So we line that up just right. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. All right, so we're not going to block. I'm not going to block that port. Oop. I'll throw some foundation under it just because it'll look pretty that way. Back up, back up, back up. I thought I made that a double lane. Not bad. Nice one, Rocket. Now you have to go down there and get all that. Yeah, yeah, and if it was, it could be worse because it could be just, I've got 80 slots. It could be worse. We could be only on, 4 or 5 rows of inventory. But you know what? Having a drop box, grab boxes are great. Having a drop box are good too. And would actually kind of minimize it would minimize producing yellow to feed the monster. You know what I mean? Where'd we go? That's kind of big. Yeah, I know that's kind of big. Let's do this. Let's just do a down. And a belt. Pay attention to the red rocket. It says not enough loaders. And of course, it's an output. There we go. Sorted. We don't want to keep it full. Now it should take that, and it should take all of that. Oopa. It may not take all of those. I Okay, how do we want to do this? So we want it to empty out all the ones that are there, but we don't want them just to be automatically replaced by what's on the belt coming in. So lock them down to one slot, or doesn't matter, the belt's going to continuously feed any slot that starts depleting. I have to come back and have a think on that. In the meantime, oh, we only grabbed enough for 4? 4 times 5 is 20. I could swear we grabbed 30 of those. Oh, did I use them up on a... No? I could swear I grabbed enough for 6 advanced smelters. I'm almost certain I grabbed 6 or 30. It times 6 is 30. Anyway. A balancer? Hang on. Well... Oh. I like that idea. I like that. I like your thinking, Fire. Well, except for one thing. If I open up these slots, see. All right, so let's say we give output priority to the storage box off of a balancer. We'll have
let's make some fucking noise.
We'll have one feed out of the storage. And then we'll have one feed from the belt. And then we'll give priority to emptying we'll give priority input to the right. The output doesn't matter. Priority to the right should pull from the box until it's empty. No, I got it. We're good. So the whole idea is to feed from either the storage or the belt line through the balancer. So as I empty this, it's pulling from both. I put the priority switch to the left, which should be that one right there. But it's pulling from both. You can see both of them moving. We can just stand there on the loader. Thank you. All right, so watch up here. This line shouldn't move with that switch. So we'll just pick up from the output. Yeah, both of them are feeding in. Both of them are feeding in, even though that has no effect. The switch doesn't work, is what it is. Well, that's why I prioritized the output. So I could prioritize the output to the other belt, which is full. No, either way, they're not doing what they're supposed to. They're pulling feeds from both sides regardless. Yeah, it doesn't matter what the switch positions are, it's doing the same thing no matter what. Right. That sucks. Both lanes are feeding in. That's it. Yeah, that's exactly right. So priority input is on the storage box. Priority output, well, doesn't matter because this lane's never going to go anywhere. But yeah, it doesn't matter what switch position I use. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Hang on. Where are we at? A red. We just did a yellow. And we'll do a green as well. Let's see if it's just associated with that particular balancer, whether it's just the yellow balancer doing that. Let's isolate this down. All right, so here's a red. Put the priority over here. That output doesn't matter. Let's see what we get doing this. Just want to have the two input lanes in view here. Damn. All right, both lanes are feeding. And it won't matter about the outputs at all. Still both lanes are feeding. That is disappointing. Let's try the green. So red and yellow behave the same way. I have a feeling the green is probably going to act the same way. All right, so priority is to the storage box output. Output priority doesn't matter. Damn. That sucks. Oh well. Thing is, oh, because I haven't used the switches on any of these, I'm just using balanced. You know what? I didn't realize that. I hadn't used any of the switches on the balancers yet, but that's exactly what it is. They're broken. They don't do it. Just a splitter, correct. Thing is, though, I did see this working. Right here. This was working. When both these lines were empty, and I did the one splitting to the right is just going to science 5. Both these lanes were empty, and I put this to the left like it is right now. It actually did go down to the left. Oh, I know why. I think I'm onto it. Because even though the priority is on the left, as soon as that's stacked, it overflows to the right, which is why the priority is to the left as long as the left needs it. If the left doesn't need it, it overflows to the right. If the right needs it. Okay, so. It's working like it's supposed to. It's working. It's just it just visually fooled me. So the priority is to the right. See? Did you see it? It actually moved. So the belt going into the, see it? You know why it was fooling me? Because I was using E to pull parts off of the belt, and I was doing it quick enough that the balancer saw an empty slot inside the balancer and fed from both lines. So essentially this was empty for a split second. It's working now exactly like it's supposed to. Watch the output, the yellow belt. And it's feeding from the right-hand side, which is just the storage box. See it going? Going in there and feeding from here. It's doing it. It's because I was spamming the E key that fooled us visually. Oh yeah, it's definitely pulling from the storage. So 183. All right. So we'll see 1, 2. We'll let 6 go by. 3, 4. 5, 6. Uh-oh, hang on. Oh, it's pulling from here. I was looking at this one. It's going to pull from the first slot, not from the last slot. Right, so what I was doing, that's absolutely right. What I was doing by spamming the E key made the balancer think that the right-hand side was empty for a split second and pulled it from the left, and it looked like it was pulling evenly from both sides. I was spamming the E key too fast. Phew! I just about had a huge disappointment, anxiety there. I thought the dang balancers were broken. And I thought, wait a minute, no, I only use a switch. I remembered I used a switch in one other place, and it was working. So true, dude. So true. But honestly, how many people are actually using these switches and don't realize they're even there? Because look how uniform they are. If you didn't actually point at it, it looks like it's part of the machine as just an innocuous looking graphical aspect of the shape of the machine, you know? Too funny. Okay, we know that's working. What, OCD, I mean, ADHD, totally got sidetracked. But for a good thing. It is working as intended. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Oh, we didn't put our output. Yep, that's what we want. Bring it on down. Come on down. Remember that show, Let's Make a Deal? I can't remember the host of that show, but I remember them always fighting with Bob Barker over The Price is Right. Monty something. Monty Hall. Let's make a deal. Oh my God, some of the stuff my brain works on is absolutely stupendous. As in stupid memory. No value. Shit, I want to remember, I can't remember. Okay, what did we want? Crushers? Squirrel? Too funny. All right, let's see what our crushers are gonna lay out like. So let's see. We only need side-by-sides. So that's not... What? Power? Really? Hang on. No power on this floor. Oh, we don't. Hold on. This is the main factory floor. This has power. This has power. Oh, I broke the connection. Duh. I broke it clean on through. That's all right. Now it's got power. I was gonna say, damn, how come my main factory floor not have power? Power now. All right, so we are going to be... That's next. Not a blend. What? Why does that say ignium or rubble? Oh, yeah, that's right. $40 a minute. Well, at least you didn't make a man-made waterfall and complain the games. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's funny. Indeed. We tried to tell you. Oh my God, Fire. If I could have, if we could have just clipped that whole segment, you know. It was Fire, my brother from another mother. If I was in the same room with you, I would have grabbed you around the shoulders, give you a man hug, slowly pulled you away from the computer and said, wait, let's think about this for a second. Here's what's going on. Oh my God. That's too funny. It was killing me watching. But like Sakura was saying, content value increased like 1,000-fold. I would love to look at the analytics of that VOD, you know, for that segment, because I was like, it's got to be through the roof. It's got to be through the roof. Oh, you know, the fun part is thinking back on it, you know, looking back on it, and because we always go back to something in a different frame of mind, right? We go back and we look at that and we go, what the hell am I doing? What the hell was I doing there? Who is that guy? That's not me. I didn't do that. That's not me. Oh my God. But you know what? That's what makes it all worth it. You know, being able to go back and look at that and have a good laugh, you know? Oh, guess what we're going to have to do? Brian took vacation. It was Fred. Yeah, it was Fred the whole time. This advanced smelter takes fuel. And that's what we've got, fuel. We're crushing fuel into fuel, and we're going to need fuel. Let's try something. Let's see what it produces, because you can't set a recipe on the smelter. Let's see what it, let's see what it, I'm just going to do one machine. And see what recipe it actually gives us. Why did it do that? It's supposed to automatically switch. If I choose automatic default, it should recognize that. What is going on? Oh, it did, but it's still an input. It didn't go to an output. That stayed an input. Oh, that's a 3x3 smelter. Whoa. Just want to see what it looks like here. Yep. Oh. Okay, there it goes. It's doing what I needed to do. Righto. Oh, thanks for the alert, mate. Have a great day at work. TGI Friday. Yep. Oh, 40 per minute. So, okay, 16 in. Hang on. 40 out. What a stupid number. 16. Ugh. All right, so let's do it based on this. 40 a minute in, 40 a minute out. So that's 1 to 1. So 40 out. We'll also get 40 out, but we could feed, what, 3 machines? 3 times 16? No, that's not even right. Because that would be 48 out. Or that would be 48. 3 times 16 is 48. What a stupid number. That's not going to round out to a 0 anywhere. Unless you did 10 machines, which would be 160. Could do that. 10 smelters, though, for 160. Well, we could do 5 for 80. We could do 5 for 80 a minute. 80 a minute in, 5 will give us 200 a minute out. And these are 1 to 1. So 40, 80. So we only need 2 crushers to 5 smelters. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of excessive. I only need 2 crusher at 80 a minute out to give us 80 a minute in across 5 machines. That'll give us 200 out. Boy, that's not using a lot of ignium, is it? That's actually pretty efficient. Okay, mate, no worries. Cheers. Have a good Friday. All right, so 2 crushers. Wow. All this area I anticipated. We're only needing 2 crushers. Inconceivable. All right, let's just leave room for scaling, just because I'm not exactly sure what that's going to look like. Because that's only 1 blast furnace, and it did say it needed 6,000. Let's leave room to scale out the crushers this way. We'll go ahead and make another smelter as well. So we got 5. Let's go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, did I do that right? That's 4, 6, 8, 10. Right, and that output can go straight into Yep, that'll work. So the output of the crusher will be on that one. The input to the smelter will be there. So that's the first of 2, or first of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll make 1 more. And that's 3 by 3. One more smelter. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Better go get some steel plates and steel rods. Okay. Now. We got 6 doubles, we might as well use them. We know that the 10th crusher will end up on those 2 squares right there, so that gives us plenty of room to put the outputs, leaving plenty of room to scale up. I cannot imagine needing more than 10 of these, but I've been surprised before, so, you know. Oh, ad break. Woohoo! Sorry. We are definitely into an ad break, and we will return after the ad break as we watch our coked ignium arrive any minute now. You should not stop. Oh, that's right. That sucks. That sucks about these elevators. So this elevator, even though you can feed more than one item in, it only works if it's moving. Why did that stop? Oh, because it's full. It just didn't show a product on the belt. Right, so that's not actually going to feed in as long as the elevator is full up with mineral. But we cannot bring all of the products up on the same elevator. Oy vey. No, that's not what the issue is. That's not what the issue is. Yep, that is the issue. I can't use that one. Even if I use a filter, loader, the elevator's not moving. So the filter won't even help to tell it coked ignium to come out here. Oh man. That's why we do these. That's why this is not part of the actual factory build. So we can figure out what the shortcomings of the mechanics are. All right, plates, rods, steel. Hang on, I think I've got a filter sorter down here. Not that one. This is not going to work. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry I didn't take a break with you. Better take that one off first. Just so we don't start feeding See, this is what gets me. This label and this label are not showing up on any of the loaders. Who knows why? All right, this is going to be coked ignium. What? Where the hell is the coked ignium on the list? What the hell? So whether this idea works or not, I can't even test it because this is not on the list. What the living hell? All right, chat, am I blind? Maybe it's the wrong icon. Ignium ore, ignium rubble, blend. Powder. I do not see coked ignium on here. Am I blind? Wire, wafer, cable, construction site rubble is on here. Where the hell is coked ignium? All the frickin' decorations are here. I just ran out of jet fuel. Those are tables, so that's not it. I do not see coked ignium on the list. Why is it not on the list? What the living hell? I can't be that blind. It looks like a pile of dog crap. It is not on the list. Please tell me I'm not blind. I don't see it anywhere. What the hell? Well, that's going to be pointless. Maybe it's a glitch. It's not a glitch. What the hell? It's not a glitch. It is definitely not on the list. Alright, so we can't use a freaking filter loader to bring coked ignium up here. And we're not going to be able to get it up here on an elevator that is stock full of mineral rock. Am I going to have 3 freaking elevators? There's no manage inventory either, so I can't empty that. Freaking hell. What am I going to do on this stupid... 3 individual elevators. Thing is, there's not going to be enough room to put 3 individual elevators at the input. It's just dumbass. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, but this is just dumbass. So the way this is going to have to work out This is stupid. Three separate elevators to bring the products up. Of course, that's going to be in the way. That's not going to work. Where's my cocdignium? Oh, filter set. All right, let's get rid of that one. Even with no filter set, it wouldn't let the coke ignium through because it's not on the list. Oh, that's so stupid. That's a big bug. That's a big bug. Alright, that looks like pure iron. All right. That's the ignium. Now we just need a feed. Feed of xenoferrite coming over. Pretty sure we can fit crushers on under here. Pretty sure anyway. You know what? I'm going to ask a question in Discord. Because I just got to know why, or if, you know, I just got to know what the hell. I was going to stand on that, I guess not. Alright, bear with me a second. Let's see, we are going to Foundry. You know what I should do? Oh no, I don't have to. All right, let's see what they have to say. All right, so that's a no-go. YOLO! How are you doing? Yeah, just had a little discussion with the folks in Discord about the limitations we're running into. So, right, so what I was doing originally is I sent the mineral rock into an elevator. I was going to send the coked ignium into the same elevator. And then at the top, I was going to use a filter loader and pull the mineral rock out of one and then the ignium out of the other. The only problem is the filter loader doesn't have ignium, coked in ignium on the list, so I can't use it. And turns out that if one product, like the mineral rock, fills up the elevator, then any other product like coked ignium or whatnot can't go in the elevator because the elevator's not moving because it's filled up with one other item. So it doesn't work that way. So it has to be individual elevators for the individual products. So we've got 3 individual products that have to go in the blast furnace, so I have to have frickin' 3 individual elevators to do that. Dumb. And they put the damn things, they put the inputs way the hell up here. Way the hell up here. This was not my choice. So, we either connect a landing pad, you know, one of those cargo landing pads here, and send it up a cargo ship and belt it in, or we use the elevator. You know, they did not think this through. My idea would be, if you're going to have an input port and you're going to have a machine this freaking big, put the inputs in at the bottom, and then build in an elevator into your huge ass machine, your blast furnace, because everything else is inputs at the bottom. Inputs at the bottom of the cargo dock, inputs at the bottom of all the machines. The blast furnace is a machine. Put the inputs at the frickin' bottom. How's Yellow doing? How be the YOLO man? What you been working on? Dead by Daylight. That's your all-time go-to. Still kicking, still breathing? That's a good thing. I reckon we're gonna get rained on. Do you do Dead by Daylight on a schedule, on a particular day? Hang on. Yeah, actually we've done quite a bit. We're done with our research. Our research tree is finito, with the exception of one item, which, like the regular pipes, or the regular pipes pump, the pump's not needed. So I haven't researched it. The other two are infinite researches that you can research over and over again and gain, indefinitely gain efficiency out of them. Otherwise, the research tree is done, and we're up to blast furnaces. So this is the operation. You have a blast furnace. You have to feed it the ore. You have to feed it hot air from the hot air stoves, which I haven't fed all of them yet, but it's the mineral rock, the coked ignium, and the xenoferrite, pure xenoferrite, which will come in, which will then produce. This is all just to produce the molten xenoferrite, and it'll also produce slag. The slag will reprocess into cement. The xenoferrite, molten xenoferrite, will go into a casting machine to make tier 3 plates. And then, of course, these hot air stoves have to have air coming in, so we have to have these machines pulling air in from the atmosphere. And you can see they're doing their thing. So, air pumped in from the atmosphere goes into the hot air stove. Makes hot air, not steam. Makes hot air that goes into the machine. They're on standby right now until I get the third ingredient put in, and then of course it'll make the molten and the slag. That's just for iron plates. That's for these bad boys right here. Tier 3 plates. So you always do it the Monday. All right. Have you not streamed since Monday? It said that you were last playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, you must have done a bonus. You must have done a bonus stream. Hey. But otherwise, everything is unlocked already. Tuesday? Righto. So these are all the goodies. Long-range scanners, radio, modular tanks, fracking tower. We got fracking towers in as well. Oh yeah, no worries. That's understandable. I'm actually going to probably have to do that next week. I've got a couple of IRL things that I can't get scheduled outside of school hours. I mean, I can't get it scheduled during school hours, so they're going to fall in the outside school hours. No, I would take that back. I can't get them scheduled outside school hours, so they're going to end up doing school hours, which is my stream hours, and I'll have to do those instead of streaming, which is going to suck. So that's our Tuluxite deep ore vein, and I got a fracking tower set up on that, and then we've got a fracking tower set up on the xenoferrite ore, the iron. Fracking tower set up on ignium, and we've got a fracking tower set up on technum, 1.4 kilometers away. And we're going to be doing a technum defracking operation over there. Yeah, so we're doing. Yeah. They're quite healthy, quite hefty. Those are the ones you want to hit. because all those spots that are popping up are all the different places that you can pop a miner in at and mine the core infinitely. So as long as you're providing this here, fracking fluid, as long as you're providing fracking fluid to the fracking tower, then gonna need lights. Every train that you set up, or every drilling train that you set up, is gonna stop at the core, and it will just infinitely drill and give you the product as long as you're providing it with fracking fluid. So once you get those set up, you're golden. And that's what the drilling points are for. So there are different drilling points that will show up on your scan. And this one I have 2 drilling machines on because the drilling point was actually wide enough to set 2 up on it. I don't think there are going to be any that are bigger, but they show up as green. So it looks like I might even be able to nudge over 2 lanes for one of these machines to grab 2 more lanes of ore. Yep. I thought I actually collected that one, but it's the width of the drill head, not the width of the machine. Actually, interestingly enough, it's only because I can't see it from there. I believe that is a drill face from... That's a drill face from the other side. So from the right-hand side, perpendicular pointing in, which I can't, because I can't drill through that. But from that side over there, facing in, is another drill point. So I could actually get a third machine in there. So, yeah, it is indeed fun stuff. Everything goes big. And so I stuck an extra antenna on my scanner, which scanned my map further out. So now we have all of this stuff exposed. And even though these are square, these are surface ores, but anytime you run into the hexagonal ones like these, Toluxite, Mineral Rock, Technomore, they are the deep core ore veins like I'm drilling out right now. So ignium, technum, not that one, that one right there, ignium. Yeah, so those are literally infinite as long as you supply fluid to them, and then it's no worries after that point. So this is just so basically what we've done is we've completed the training and pre-planning. So now that I have got every single machine placed down and I see how it works, and I see what kind of footprint they have and what kind of space is going to be needed for each of these building properties and launch pads and warehouses and all of that stuff, now I can actually get to building the real factory, which is not going to be a bus line either. So bus line is a bad idea, but people like the bus line because they like the Factorio and the Satisfactory thing and Dysosphere factory building, which allows for a nice bus line. It's just not practical because of the scale. So I'll also be using some of the decoration materials and decorating you know, these are some of the decoration materials on the monument. So I put all that stuff in. There's lots to work with, so I'm going to build a lot of nice little, I guess, factory buildings. And I also figured out, you know, part of doing this was to figure out ratios. And the only ratios I was interested in is the power to production ratio. So all of the red buildings, all the red assemblers down there are tier 1 assemblers. And all of my factories are going to stay tier 1. And the reason for that is, for instance, you can see here a 120 minute output for this product on an assembler, right? The reason for that is, sadly, you can see the power on the right hand side of this tooltip is the speed, max power, and size. Max power is 50 kilowatts, speed 1. So speed 1 is the standard, the base speed. Nothing is lower than that. For the tier 2 assemblers, and remember, this is a base production time of 8 seconds. So take 2 seconds off of that base production time, which is 6 seconds per item. You will get 1/2 of a speed increase and 2.5 times the power usage, from 50 to 125 kilowatts. Okay? Going to tier 3 is double the production of the tier 1, double the production speed, so you get 2 for 1, but 5 times the power consumption. Why would I not put 2 tier 1 assemblers and get 2 items at the speed 1 price for 100 kilowatts instead of getting 2 for the price of 1 at 5 times? Exactly. Now, here's the thing. We've got plenty of room, verticality, right? You can go 256 blocks up. You can go 256 blocks below zero or sea level. That's 512 blocks vertical that you can go. But not just that, we're on a procedural infinite map. The map's infinite. So why wouldn't I put cheap, inexpensive tier 1 assemblers spammed out across the map, or in a nice decorative building that goes up and save 5 times the power? That's just me. That's just me. You know, other people might say, oh, well, you know, it's more efficient to go with the tier 2 or the tier 3. No, it's not efficient. All it is a smaller footprint. But how does that equate on an infinite map? So, you know, tier 1 all the way, baby. Tier 1 all the way. This I don't like. I don't like the logic behind this. But it is what it is. So what we'll do is we'll just, the very last product is the xenoferrite ore. So we'll simply crush it down here. We'll belt it up to that very last elevator, right about there, and call it a day. So yeah, so now that I've got a complete grasp, and you know what, there is so little information in the game on the blast furnace. If it wasn't for the help from the community, people that have already got to that stage, and given the information that they had, I don't know how people could figure it out. And I'll give you an example, because the blast furnace is a cool machine. There's no doubt about that. So what you've got is the display panel. Like most of your machines, you know, you've got a display panel. This tells you, oh, hot air comes out here, right? Good. We pipe it on over. Hot air goes in here. Makes sense. Big ass pipe connectors, right? Then you have these indicators right here. Oh, something comes out here. All right, that's connected to this thing right here. Ah, that's normal pipe size, so that's liquid. I would assume, so that's going to be either slag or any other. It doesn't make any of these other things. You only get slag or you get molten ferrite or molten techno. That's what happens in a blast furnace. None of these others count. So it's molten. That'll go into a cast machine. Okay, I get that. So that's an output. That's an output. One for slag, one for the metal you're making. Input for hot air. Yep. Okay, and then here's your information. Yep. Ugh. So you got 3 inputs, right? The raw materials going in. You got your 2 outputs, the liquid and the slag. You've got your information about hot air coming in. It's insufficient right now because nothing's actually happening. Then you've got your stats overview. Max inputs per minute. Max outputs per minute. So we're inputting these 3 things. We're working on the mineral rock. We're working on the xenoferrite coming up next. Output is the slag and the molten. Required hot air, 324 liters, 324,000. Yep. Yeah, so the way to clock that up and down is the number of hot air stoves you're using. So it just turns out your hot air stoves will take 108,000 liters per minute, right? So between 2 of them, they're going to produce 216,000. Oh, sorry, that's the input. 216,000 liters per minute, times the 2 of them. 216,000, which is just over the 162,000 liters per minute this will produce. So essentially, 2 of these will feed 2 of those machines. But if you add another 108 to it, so 2 of those, 1 is 162, 2 is 324,000. 3 times 108 is 324,000. So 2 of these bad boys will run 3 of these. And it just turns out that 324,000 is the max that the blast furnace can take. So it turns out the ratio turns out to 2 air intake machines, 3 fully on hot air stoves, and then we can provide right there 324,000 liters per minute. Okay. Now, here we go. Warning, not all pipe connections have a set filter. Oh. Well, I've only got 1 pipe connection. How do I set that filter? Well, we've got this interface on the front. That's for the liquid out. That interface on the front, that's for the liquid out. We've got this interface. This is for all of the information. See, this is what's so bad about it. If you go around the machine, same interface. Oops. 2 liquid outs. 2 hot air in. You can't do anything other than hot air on those big things. You go all the way around. Repeat. 2 liquid outs. There's no hot air in, but you still have the same interface. You go on around. Same thing. It's a repeat. So this is a bad design because it leaves a player to go, well, these are the only filter settings that I found on these outputs. Not all pipe connections have a set filter. I don't see any more filters. So what did they do? All right, let's do this. Of course, you wouldn't think about this. Here's our staircase to climb up. Climb up. It's only one lane, one block wide, so, you know. Ah, okay, here we go. There's some interfaces on the inside. So, there's a filter. I got hot air coming in. We select it. Bada bing, bada boom, right? You can choose air, but no, you don't get normal air. Only hot air comes into the machine for our blast furnace, right? So we might as well set all of these to hot air, even though I don't have any pipe connections to them. Okay. Who would have thought to look on the back of the inside? You know? And you can't fly out of there. They have to go up. But yeah, who would think about that? Who would think to go inside the machine and look out? Because it's not obvious what those are. Every other interface is facing out. Why couldn't they just drop an interface, a beam from up there and put the interface down here, you know, so that everything's oriented on one side? Ah, well. We still got the warning message. Not all pipe connections have a set filter. Well, I've only got one pipe connection, so that constitutes all of them. So, something else is broke, and I'm sure that will probably go away, which that generic warning will probably go away as soon as I start feeding in the xenoferrite ore. So yeah, basically the clock up and clock down is just how much you're feeding it. Yeah, let's hope. So you can feed, so when you build these, you can put as many input ports as you want in there. You can put as many output ports as you want per level. I put in some extra just because I will probably clock them up. And of course you can use any of those ports. So, and they've also got plenty of these input ports for raw materials. So you can seriously feed this monster. This monster will provide you, and of course these are outputs as well. They're inputs and outputs. It just depends on which direction you connect your belt. So I'll be feeding this bad boy, and it's gonna spew out iron plates. It will be enough to feed, I don't know, 5 times this little rinky-dink setup easily, just with this setup. Actually, those are going to be just inputs. The outputs is going to be the molten iron, which will go into casting machines, which will spit out those plates crazy like. But yeah, everybody's on break right now. You came in just a little while ago, so you're probably not seeing any ads right now. Everybody else is seeing some ads. So we'll just take a little break. I'm going to top up the coffee. And I'll be right back. Hang in there, bear with me. We'll be back in about 90 seconds. Okay, doke. I am topped up and refreshed, so we've got drinks. Alright, so what we need to do is get this bad boy in operation. That's the last of the machines to get in operation. So we'll set up some crushers here. And we'll crush the rubble out of our xenoferrite ore. And we'll send that ore to the top of the machine. And we'll see what we get. Probably slag and molten iron is what I'm thinking. That should be plenty of room to set up a nice big row of crushers. Thank you, autosave. All right. Looks good. And looks like we need a handful of those. Might need a splitter, but I don't have any circuit boards in my pocket. Probably not. No, I probably don't need a splitter. Got plenty of ore, dirt we can get rid of, that's for sure. And we could probably get rid of those as well. And we could probably get rid of that. We'll keep one small stack just in case I need to fill something. All right. Yep, we'll grab an output. And we are going to drop it down. That should be enough to bring us in line there. Not too far. Alright, so we'll crush on this side. Of course, that would be an input. No, not you, not you, not you. Crushers, yes. I did not even see how many a minute we're gonna need. But I'll bet you these are for 1-to-1, 40 a minute. We are going to need 6,400. Max input is 1280 a minute. We're not going to get to that. A belt is 640. So 2 green belts will be the maximum ore we can put in. We're going to start with 1. We're going to start with 1 and then we'll feed it whatever it needs to be fed. So that is nearly well, shoot, that's 16 crushers. 8 would be 320. 320, but a belt is 640. Wait a minute, am I doing that right? 16 crushers times 4. Let me grab my calculator. I'm pretty sure I did that in my head correctly, but let me just check real quick. 16 times 40. Yeah, 640. I did that in my head correctly. Fortunately, they're 1-to-1. The only problem is I'll never get 640 on a belt, so we're going to have to go with a row of 8. So we'll just copy that. So we'll start with a feed of 320. And outputs. That's 8 outputs. That'll give us 320 a minute. And that should be somewhere in this vicinity. Probably need to make a few, I'll bet you that's going to take some circuit boards. Yep. And those are 1 each. Probably shouldn't need any more than about 10, right? I reckon. All right, 11. All right, first of all, that's ignium. Boom, put all the ignium ore in there. Boom. All right, that should clean out the inventory. I don't know what I'm going to do with the mineral rock right now, but, you know, we'll figure that out. We'll pop it in somewhere. All right, the last elevator is... It'd be nice if you made them rocket. Maybe click a few of those. These are going to be up. Let's see. We need an extra row of blocks anyway. Actually, we only need 1. Because we're going to put a loader on. No, not that one. An input. That'll handle 1200 a minute. These are going to be coming from that direction. Oh yeah, we need more than 6. Let's make the rest. Probably going to need more than that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, handcrafting. There we go. Need 3 more. Can't wait for the circuit boards to start saturating. Funny thing is, they're just going to science right now. That's all they're doing is science. We'll just grab 30 or 40. Yeah, 40 sounds good. Start handcrafting some. How about that? If I'd have done that on purpose, I mean, if that was on purpose, it was impossible. No, that was purely accidental. That is purely accidental that lined up. I probably couldn't have done that on purpose. Okay, at the top, which means we don't have a feed out here for some reason. Oh yeah, we do. It's making its way. Okay, that's 3 going in. You can't see any product on those belts right there, but they're full up. So that's just a graphical glitch. And let's hook up the rest. The rest of the inputs. All right, that'll give us 320 minutes. Two, 4, 6, 8 times 40. All right, let's see if that's enough to at least get us. All right, 320 a minute. What does our panel say? $320 a minute. What is that? 4 a second? Oh, sorry, 5.3 a second. Hang on. Yeah, 320 divided by 60 seconds. Yeah, that's 5.3 a second. Insufficient hot air. Well, I've got hot air connected up. It says I do not have all my pipe connections or all my filters set, and I do. All right, if we shut down, no, we don't want to do that. There we go. We've got 216 liters going in because we've got 208,000 liters per second stoves on. required hot air per minute. Might have to turn all three of them on. Hot air consumption 50%. So the blast furnace will heat up 6 degrees per second or stay at maximum temperature if enough hot air is provided, or it'll cool down otherwise. Cool down speed scales with the amount of hot air provided, which will be minus 6 degrees per second without any hot air provided at all. Slower if there's hot air provided. We might have to turn on that other stove. Optimal is 2000 degrees. Thing is, if we turn... Oh, this one's on. Oh, it's on, but it's not connected. Maybe that's what... Maybe that's what the message... Oh, nice. Nice alignment there, Rocket. Alright, she's on. All three are on. All three are on. Pipe connected. Warning is still there. Huh. Now our hot air consumption per minute is going up to the 324. It is heating up. I don't know why I have that message. So when we get to 2000, we should be optimal speed. Maybe it's because we don't have any pipes connected up to the outputs. So while that's heating up and we're thinking about that, we've already put platform out here for our casting machines. How many casting machines have I got? I've got none here, but we may have... There we go. What do we got here? Pump jack. No casting machines. That's all decoration. All right. It's all right. We can make a few. Arc furnace. Casting machine. Pretty sure that's what we need for casting machines. Yep. 15 molten each. We're also going to have to figure out what to do with our slag. We could actually go out this direction. Let's do that in case I have to build 2 more stacks of these. Let's go in this direction. So that one can be slag. This one can be molten. We got 2 scanners, 2 scanning radar. That's what opened up our map so much. Five maximum on that scanner. Oh, one extra tube any. Thank you, autosave. And we should have enough pipes. Nope, might as well do pipes as well. That should be plenty. All right, molten on this side. We can go in on either side, which is fine. We only need one input. And then the output will be raw plates. Ooh, there is some raw material. I mean, come on, Rocket. Huh. Grid status is strained. Because, yeah, we're at our maximum 75 megawatts. So we'll have to throw a few more solar panels up, which are solar, some energy cells. How much glass am I holding? 14. All right, some advanced parts, got plenty of those. Circuit boards, energy cells, and glass. Glass we have. So we will grab some of those. And our glass. What do we do with our glass? I forgot where I made glass at. Well, it's coming up here. From down here. Ah, our glass is being made underground. From right here. All right, and some circuit boards. What it could do, we've got an awful lot of them over here. This is just right stocked up. I reckon 100 will be enough. Maybe. Energy cells. And we have those on tap as well. $101. Can't get an even number of them. I usually only carry 2 stacks of plates, rods, and steel beams. Two, plenty of steel beams. Okay, excellent. Let's unstrain. I think 8. 8 will give us 8 times 650 kilowatts each. That'll give us another 5.2 megawatts. That should be fine. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got just enough room. Oh, hang on. I think these are 4x4. Yep, 4x4. Where am I at? Why is this only 45 FPS? There's nothing rendering here. 40 to 45 FPS. That's weird. Temperature's good. 7.6 gigs of RAM on the virtual RAM left out of 8. I mean 6.6 used out of 8. It might be virtual RAM. Might have to increase that a touch. Oh my god, that's a 5x5. I thought that was a 4x4. Oy vey. This stone takes way too long. The dirt's fast enough, the stone is not. And anytime I build a row of these, I'll add some more steam turbines to the mix. But I won't do it just right now. And Bob's your uncle. Now we're not overtaxed. Take a quick peek at our inputs. We are at 2,000 degrees. Woohoo! All right, looks like the mineral rock is keeping up. The Xeno is keeping up. Oh, well, you know, we don't have any slag out. We got our slag and molten. We haven't, Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was doing its thing. But I bet you it will stop because we don't have any slag going out. I wonder if slag can go into a fluid tank till we process it. Yeah, so we can ignore this warning because the machine is operating. Oh, jumped right up from 2% to 52%. Thing is, this needs to be continuous because if we don't feed our factory 40 a minute plates, that's where it's going to stop at. And we certainly don't need plates. What are we getting on plates anyway? Those are 30 a minute. Wow, not a huge benefit. So this big ass blast furnace, well, we're only doing one chemical plant. Cement. Right here. Also a chemical, oh, that's a chemical processor, not a casting machine. 36 blast, 36 slag. Is that what was in here? The chemical processor? The extra machine? Wherever I put it? No, it was a pump jack. And an assembly line. Somewhere around here was a chemical processing, casting, electric arc. There it is. Polymer board. Just 10. I guess 11. A little bit bigger footprint. Oh, and look, of course, the inputs are only on one side. Right there. Yep. All right, so these will expand out to the north. These will expand out to the north as we grow the factory. And let's see what the inputs are gonna be on the very end. Hang on. Yep. Oh, way up there. Rocket. $5 a minute, concrete. That's not very fast. $40-minute plates, 5 a minute concrete, 2 every 5 minutes. No. No, it's 5 a minute. Okay. Oh my God, we're already out of the mineral rock. Too bad I can't input the mineral rocks that I have because there's no inventory management. This sucks. Why isn't mineral rock continuing to feed in? What's going on here? There's mineral rock. Why isn't that continuing to feed in? There's none in the elevator. What the hell? Oops. Oops. I removed a block by accident. Derp at work. Oh, I can't input it there. How about that? know what I could do if I have one. I got a big one. Could just until it's empty. Does it need? No, it doesn't. It doesn't even need those. It don't matter. Doesn't need them, but what we're going to do is I'm going to plop that down there and that one right there. And we're just going to do that. And I'm going to throw that in there. Until that's emptied. Okay. Now we got plenty. Slag. Slag has already processed out. 2560. 23,040. 50%. It's still going. I think that's a stack of 50 or 100. So this is not going to make a whole lot, which is fine. 5 cement a minute. This is stopped because we haven't... Right, so our output... We might as well have an output. I mean, well, we're overstocked on plates anyway. They're mostly sitting on the belt. All right, that's fine. All we wanted to do was see, and we can see. Now that we know how that all works. So depending on how many casting machines you have set up here, this takes 120 a minute molten. The blast furnace is providing... Well, as you can see, 11,520 liters of molten per minute. That's on the max output. 11,000. What an odd number. All right, so let's take our 11,520 divided by the 120 per casting machine. That's literally 96 casting machines. The feeder? Oops. You talking about the loaders? Sorry, that was 5 minutes ago. Did not mean... I didn't hear the da-ding. The loaders do need power. Hang on. I'm sure that was just Jeeves. Oh, that was okay. Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to catch up to where I was at. Sorry, Yellow, did that answer your question? The feeders, you mean the loaders, right? These do require power. They get it directly from the floor. And of course the floor has to have power. And speaking of power, what's our grid looking like? We're still pretty close. I mean, I did add more. That's 46 megawatts for solar panels. And it looks like it's still tapping into steam turbines for some reason, which it should not be. That's interesting. It looks like a combination of solar and... Oh, okay. 40... Oh, right. We're only providing 46 by the solar panels. And we are also providing 23 megawatts by the steam turbines. Yeah, so we need... so I need to work on... Well, I don't have to do it because I'm not building this base up. I reckon that's every machine pretty much. But also just to follow up your question, YOLO, the loaders, they only take like 2 kilowatts. 2 idle and 5 in operation. 5 kilowatts while operating. Yeah, 2 kilowatts idle, 5 kilowatts in operation. Really small. I mean, it's smaller. It's like inserters, you know, in DSP, or in Satisfactory. Wait a minute, do we have inserters? Yeah, I haven't played Satisfactory in a while. Can't remember. All right, let's see. Bear with me just a second. Just a minute. Okay. $180 a minute molten. It'll take 108 in. $120 a minute. Oh, for crying out loud, didn't mean to go all the way up there. Belts are full. Content, 98%. All of the molten is being evacuated. Or all of the slag is being evacuated. Insufficient hot air. Uh-oh. Ah. That must be grid status. Trade at 2,000. It might be because of power, I'm not sure. We'll see how many times it gets up to 75. It's not really approaching the max. Those are all on 100%. Those are on 100%. Then these guys are 100%. That's between the two of them, that's 324,000 liters per minute. I should have put these guys directly next to each other for the maximum buffer or buff. 7.5, 7.5. Oh, 5 megawatts. $7.5. Strained. Okay, yep. All right, we reached a little bit of strain, so what can we do? This was my very first boiler steam, and I did not set it up to be that That was not set up to be a proper boiler steam setup, so... Thank you, autosave. We'd have to clear room on that side, but... Oh, we'd have to clear room on this side, too. About the same amount. Oh, ads already. Hang on. What's going on here? Ah, that's why. Well, they don't need to all be on. I guess they do. Ignium is in. They're not suffering. He's not getting enough to be on all the time, and neither is the end one over here, so it's that time. Time to upgrade the belts, I reckon. Actually, it's not coming out of here very fast. What's going on down here? Let's see what's going on down in the ignium mine. The belt doesn't look full. Plenty of ore coming out of here. Plenty of ore in the mine. That should be a constantly full belt. Ah, a little bit of gap there. Welcome back, everybody. Didn't miss anything, just investigating. That don't matter, we'll use 3s. We only need 1 anyway. No, we need 2. Now, that'll keep the belt full. However, what we're going to do is we're just going to upgrade the belts. Very nice. Could upgrade the elevator, yes. Freight elevator. Oh, hang on. Stop. For some reason, those belts didn't upgrade. I swear we had green on them, but... There we go. Much better. I'm sure 300 belts is not going to get us all the way back to steam power, but we'll see. That's upgraded. Well, it did. I left us 79 belts. Oh. Oh, missed one. Missed one. I'm not going to go all the way back to the base just to make oh, I guess I am. No, I have to go all the way back. We're right here. That takes care of that. Those guys are full up. We don't have to upgrade that. All right, that takes care of all that. Let's see what our grid status is. I thought I saw a flickering. How close are we reaching peak power? I saw almost 76 megawatts. This is our main grid. We're only at 20 of 30 megawatts at the most. Don't need to upgrade any transformers. This is the only one that's close. But that's one large and one small. I reckon we're good now. For the time being, both the solar and the steam power is handling everything. Now, as far as the blast furnace goes, it said 98%. Oh, it's only 75%. I wonder if it's not offloading. Yeah, it's probably not offloading fast enough. Yep. All right, so we can throw one more down there. Take him out. Take him out. And we'll do another one of you. We'll leave a one-row gap just so we can get between it. Yep. Take that one out. Actually, we didn't need to take that one out. Well, we did, so we'll go ahead and put... Nope. Put you in, take you out, and we'll put a T in here. There we go. That there, put that there, put that there. Yep, that's working. And we'll put I'm probably not going to add more, but $120 a minute. Man. So what the numbers are, at 120 minute molten, we can run 96 casting machines at 40 a minute. And that'll give us 3,840 a minute iron plates. Off of this one setup. I don't know how I would need more than that. So we're still not offloading the molten as fast as we could. We'll let that cycle a little bit. See if the content goes to 90 or 100%. Probably not. So that is a crap ton of iron plates, and the iron rods are going to be the same thing, or the copper rods, whatever you want to call them, from Technum. Maybe that's where that's balanced at. Wow. Yeah, it's going down because we can't offload the molten fast enough. We would definitely need about a full 96 casting machines. Unbelievable. So, as you can see, a bus line is pointless at this point. When you can make, you know, put down 96 casting machines to utilize the full output of the blast, or a single blast furnace. That's a single blast furnace. You don't need bus lines. You need cargo ports all over the place with a bunch of module factories. That is crazy as. And that, my friends, that is every single machine on a mini bus line, all the way up to the monster. So this one monster will produce 3,840 iron plates per minute. And just for giggles and grins, that's 64 per second. Which is more than, obviously, one belt line will be able to handle. So one belt line saturated is 640. Just out of curiosity, 640 a minute divided by 60, that's 10.6 a second. That would take 6 green belts. No. $10, 16. That would take 16 green belts, offloading all of the casting machines iron that one furnace can produce for. Oh my God. Because look, the molten content is still at max. Well, there we have it. That is every machine from the first belt and the first assembler all the way through to the blast furnace. Which means we are at that stage of building true normal factories and completely eliminating the bus line. Well, except for the fact that we know we have to build one more blast furnace. So one for the plates, one for the ignium rods. I mean, not ignium rods, one for the technum rods. So one blast furnace, 3 ovens. You only need one output. We don't need the other ones. And two air intakes to handle the 3 hot ovens. 3 hot ovens provide one blast furnace. So it's a 2-3-1. Yeah. That's awesome. And then, of course, all of the casting machines you could want. Up to 96. That's crazy. Then you don't need belts. You just use your cargo ships to send plates and rods to wherever and to your factories. Instead of belts, you use cargo ships. And there you have it. There you go. So obviously now that we're up to this, I mean, we've got all the tech research and we're up to this point, restructuring of all this will happen. And I'm going to build some really nice, pretty buildings to put all the factories in. So, nice, pretty factory for machine parts. Nice, pretty factory for every one of these. And I'll take a look at what feeds what to see what we're going to put together. So machine parts are strictly plates, and foundation is strictly plates and machine parts. Oh, sorry, that's not foundation. That's conveyor belts. Rods and plates go into making foundation. And then those two go into making red science. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to break this up into, we're going to build a red science factory building, we're going to build a blue science factory building, and so on. Green, then yellow, then the fuchsia. And then we'll have a laboratory building that takes all 5 of the sciences, which we're going to need in order to continuously upgrade mining efficiency and jump pack efficiency. Both of which can be, I mean, not jump pack, pump jack can be researched repeatedly, indefinitely. So there we are. And then, of course, the big thing will be belting all of the ingredients into our robot assembly line. So from here on out, The belting will only be within the confines of the factories themselves. Everything else will be cargo ships from the ore veins and pump jack fluid, not pump jack, fracking tower fluid going to that site. So you'll only see purple pipelines on the map and then cargo ship platforms. All the belts will be confined to the factories. Yeah, so there we are. All right, I am going to, I know we blasted through the last break, but I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. Get a stretch and a bile, and I'll be back shortly. Hello, cargo ship. What a spectacular platform view from up here, eh? All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Now the fun stuff. Already 2,500 plates. How did we change our recipe without having a, oh, I guess we chose that at the very beginning. Yeah, that's going to stay at max right there. So it's going to end up going right through. Yep. 148. Oh, that's 148. Wow. That's interesting. All right, negative 53 and 122. That's negative 53. So that's where we're aiming for. Such cool plants, you know, in this game. I hate to take them down. So many of them, though, that are in the way. What happened to our to-do list? all we need. Of course, this area won't handle 96 casting machines right here, but you know. Wow, look at all the leaves. I never noticed that before. I think that's enough room for 2 more. Thought I had an extra one. Yeah, I did. I did. Alright, what do we need for one more? Circuit boards. And we only need 25 circuit boards. That'll do. Alright, so we'll have ourselves 2 of those. Let's put our coked ignium on the line. Don't need to be carrying that around. Oh, you're full. Everybody's full. Alright, so sad. So, we should be able to get a bonus by placing Alright, it's hard to see where the panel was. That's default. 1, 2. So if we leave two spaces, they have to be right next to each other though, I think. Not sure. Don't remember. Okay, anyway. All right, we are facing... Good. Doesn't matter which way we're facing. Yep, that's what we want. Well, blocked by another building. Oh. Blocked by a power pole, of course. Well, that's the side they're going to go on anyway. Okay. All right, so here we are. We have got plates. And we can start expanding the factory, or properly building a factory. So a lot of this is just going to be me visualizing at first. So rods are used in making the foundation or the floor. That's the very first use of the rods. Making floor. And then making blue science. The plates, however, are used right off the bat to make machinery parts and to make foundation. And then oddly, the plates aren't used until all the way down here. Which that's actually jet fuel, jetpack fuel. But even before that happens, it's actually used in Science 4. That's not Science 4. That is maintenance modules. Aha. That's a big thing. These only hold 25,000 each. These big module buildings take a lot of those. So I think we're going to have 4 of those. So 100,000 maintenance modules. This is 00. That height is 255 blocks. There you go. You can't even place it higher than that. Easy. But that means our platforms can be placed that high. So what we really want this can't be deleted until that 4th ship comes back. You can try. Yep. Depends on which ship returns where. If a ship returns, we can take this one. Oh, come on. You could have come over here. They aren't that busy. Alright, hell with it. Where's my cable? Of course it's going to be blocked. That's interesting. Oh, it went to that one. It's not where I wanted it. It's going to be blocked by the corner building, of course. All right, that one it is. So what I'm going to have to do is shut it down. So once all the ships return or finish their tests and return, we can delete it. That's one, that's two. I bet you I have to leave that power connected. I'll bet you. We'll leave it connected till they're all back. That's three. And that's four. Okay. Now, the way this is going to work is I believe those are 21. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Jeez, Rocket, you're good. So there are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 on each side of center. That's 20, and then the 21. So what we want is 10 on this side, then the center, and then 10 on this side. And I'm not going to have enough. Nope. my fall rate is far quicker than my flight rate. Alright, we'll take those. Oh, I bet you I'm not going to be able to, I can't go out this way. Darn. That's going to interfere with the flight path of that bad boy down there. Because, oh, now I got two of them in the wrong spot. Darn it. This is why I can't have nice things. See? That interferes with the flight path. So even if I went 25 wide, 24 is still... That's 10. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 21. 21 wide by... How long are these? 21 by 31. Which means even if I went this way... Yep. That's 13. 14. 10 is 24. That's still too close to 0, 0. I screwed up there. I put those two too close to 0, 0. Dang it. Oh. Alright, we're just going to blast through the ad break. You're not going to miss anything because I am just taking a look and visualizing. It really sucks that I put those two right there. Dang it. But that was only because I was basing that on proximity to the blast furnace. I really want everything at 0, 0. Not those. I could move those out of the way. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, those two are going to have to move. Their flight paths cannot be anywhere within what I plan to do up there, which is 4 transport pads. And they are going to be delivering the raw resources to the furnace. One will be delivering raw resources to blended. This is the only operation that blends the 2 ores together, ignium and xenoferrite. That's to make steel. I didn't even see what the blast furnace can make. I'm pretty sure it's just plates and just rods. I don't think it's steel. There's not. So the only thing a blast furnace can make is plates, rods, which is molten technum, those are made in advanced smelter, and that's it. Advanced smelter is only used on 2 products. Steel and construction material. No. Coating them. That's the only place for advanced smelters use. However, that also means right now we're using a blend of ferrite and ignium. But that's the blend of the rubble to make steel. And this is ferrite and ignium ore blend, not rubble. So it's this one plus this one equals that one. This needs to say ferrite and ignium ore rubble blend. Because that's exactly what these smelters are using. That's the blend of the two ores. This is strictly ignium, pure ignium ore. Let's do something real quick. Oh, you can't change recipe, that's right. Ignium ore rubble, ferrite ore rubble. Well, the thing is, this operation here that's making iron plates and iron rods is pure ferrite and pure technum ore, which are being crushed out, obviously. The rubble being crushed out. So I would only need this one operation for the pure iron. And then I would need one crushing operation to make pure ignium. I mean, yeah, pure ignium. This is just blending. Right, pure ignium, pure crushers. Pure Xeno, pure crushers. Xeno and ignium. That makes 2 steel beams. That makes 1 steel beam. So just by adding crushers, we can double the production of steel. Sure could. And then I would not need to blend the Xeno rubble with the ignium rubble. Steel grab bag. And steel for advanced parts. And then steel for the pistons. Steel for the construction material. That's the last process, steel for the construction material. that can be its own operation off to the side by itself with pure ignium. Crushers, advanced smelters, and then pure... I take it back. Yeah, crushers. And then smelters for steel. No Xeno required. That would save that process. Too bad we don't have trains. Whoa, we had an extra hour added on to our timer for some reason. We're only 2 minutes away from end of stream. Okay. We know where that's going. That's going into big restructuring. Alrighty then. Alright, there is our rating tools. Just copy whichever ones you need. One set for subscribers. And one set with the icons themselves for the non-subscribers. Okay. Well, thanks for everybody that came along. Been super wonderful. Hope everybody has a great TGI Friday. Watch for a bonus stream. This could happen this weekend. Either tonight or tomorrow. Thanks, YOLO. Hope I answered all your questions, YOLO. That helped or not. But I reckon we're going to be having a bonus stream this weekend to do the restructuring and utilize those massive monsters of a blast furnace. Awesome, awesome. And since I'm an AMA stream, you can ask me anything, anytime. So, AMAA, actually. Alright, let's go give a raid to our wonderful community member, AK Anti-K. We'll get that started up. Right there. There we go. And then we'll pop on over to our outro screen. And thanks very much, YOLO, for popping in too. Enjoyed having you. Let's head right to here. There we go. And right, watch for notifications. Otherwise we will be on schedule Monday morning, but very likely a bonus stream this weekend. So there's all of our official thanks to everybody that came by today. Dropped bits, dropped cheers, dropped subs, dropped anything. All the official thank yous for everybody. All right then. Until next time, we'll see See ya.